I'm tuning into you. You're turning me on. You're turning me.
Howdy, 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 and meowdy. Happy Monday, catfish. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Monday. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it may be. Having a pretty good start to mine. It's not as cold out as it has been, which is good, because I'm... like, I hate the heat more than I hate the cold, but I'm definitely getting tired of it being freezing out. Like, it is 49 degrees right now, which is honestly not a bad temperature. I'm just glad my part of the country doesn't have, crazy amounts of snow like the rest of the country, or other, like the East Coast at least. But yes, it's nice and cozy over here. I am honestly excited for Wednesday's stream, because we are finally going to react to Epic the Musical, and at this point it seems like it's a VTuber rite of passage to react to it on stream. Like every big VTuber I know of, and many smaller ones, have reacted to it, so it's like, I wanted to react to it at some point, so we're gonna react to it finally, and it's gonna be good. I've heard a few songs from it, and boy are they insanely good. So we're gonna sit down on Wednesday and watch all the animatics for it and everything. We're just gonna watch it in one sitting, vibe to the music, and enjoy how good it is. Which, again, I am so excited. Of the few songs I've heard, it is insanely good. For it being just a musical that retells the story of the Odyssey. But yes, that's going to be a really fun Wednesday stream. But for today, more Final Fantasy. We managed to do all of patch 6.1 last Monday, so we're going to do 6.2 today. And that's, I think, 10 quests at most? I have the quest guide up. Patch 6.2, Buried Memory. Oh, 9 quests actually. Starting off immediately with a dungeon, and then there's a trial. Okay, sweet. So this is going to immediately be spicy dicey. Well, I'm excited. The dungeon we did last Monday was a ton of fun, so going in for immediately into a dungeon, and then a trial a few quests later, it's going to be so good. And, like, if we keep at this pace, like, my normal pace for doing, like, the post-expansion quests is knock out 1 patch a week, except for the last 2 patches, which we can tackle in 1 week instead of separately, because the last 2 patches are generally shorter. Like, 6.5 is only 7 quests, 6.55 is only 3 quests, that's 10. We could do all of that in a day, 1 stream. So it'll be 5 streams total, counting the last weeks to get to the end of post Endwalker, and then we finally start Dawn Trail for the first time ever. And I am excited. Because I've played all of Final Fantasy XIV before a few times over, except for Dawn Trail. So I am excited. I have remained unspoiled. Dawn Trail's been out for a few years, and I have somehow managed to avoid all spoilers. The only thing I've slightly been spoiled on is the music in the raids, and the music is so good, so that just tells me I'm going to enjoy the raids. But I know I'm going to enjoy the rest of it as well. I'm excited for that. So yeah, I think at the rate we're going, we start Dawn Trail beginning of March. Like, let's bring up the calendar, like actual Windows calendar. So let's see, today would be 6.2, the 9th would be 6.3, the 16th would be 6.4, the 23rd would be 6.5 and 0.55, meaning March 2nd, the first Monday of March, we should be starting Dawn Trail, exactly 1 month away. I'm excited. I am extremely excited. Because they haven't even released all of the post-patch quests for Dawn Trail, so we might actually get caught up with the story of Dawn Trail and the post-expansion by the time they release everything. Or even before then, which is exciting. Anywho, let us hop on into the game. And again, we are still rocking and rolling through the Donathon. Haven't really made any new donations recently, but that we made almost 300 in just a few weeks is impressive. Like, again, like, the immediate goal I need to hit is 1,500. That will be enough to cover a down payment and a few months of payments to at least get me started on everything. And if I can keep making donations and stuff throughout this month, then potentially, like, it really just depends on how fast we can get donations. It's like, the faster we hit 1,500, the sooner I can get started on everything. 'Cause even with getting started, it's still like at least multi-week process, because I would need to schedule a consultation appointment to go get seen. And then from that, after that, I would need to schedule the records appointment, though sometimes they could do that records appointment same day. And then I would schedule the fitting appointment, where everything gets put on, which is the longest appointment out of everything. Oh, don't tell me there's an update to the game. I definitely should have booted the game up since we played last. Also, ooh, the Valentine's event started. Before we get into the story, we could run off and do the Valentine's event real quick. Because I think we get an outfit out of that, and I love me some new outfits. In fact, yeah, while the game's updating, uh, I could bring up Firefox and we could peek at the webpage for the Valentine's event. Or Valentiones, as it's called in-game. But yeah, it looks like the game does have an update, unfortunately. Kind of cringe, kind of pain, but let's see. Valentine 2026. The secret ingredient is love. From today to the 16th. Okay, these outfits are adorable. Like, that sweater over the button-down shirt with the tie, the skirt. That is absolutely adorable. Like, you get two different hats, too. You get the pants and the skirt, the two different cardigans. Oh god, these are so freaking cute. So yeah, we are immediately going to do the Valentine's quest because I need these outfits. I need to get these set up so I can be all cute and cozy and comfy while we go into the void and do stuff. Ooh, and music. I'm always down to collect more music. But yes, we are going to look absolutely adorable with the beret and the cardigan, the skirt and everything. Okay, looks like the game's almost done updating. Says 2 minutes approximately remaining, but it's not going to take 2 minutes. And yes, like, I just love that they give you so many amazing outfits for free just for doing seasonal events. Like, World of Warcraft doesn't even give you really nice looking outfits for free. Like, you have to grind a bunch of stuff painfully. But yeah, God, like these cardigans with the tie, like they're so freaking cute. That's literally something I would wear. That's literally something my VTuber would wear. Like the boots, the skirts, the beret. God, it's all amazing. Yes, that looks. The game is done updating. Let's go. The Valentine's event shouldn't take too long. They usually take no more than like 15 to 20 minutes. So we can do that. We can get our new outfit. We can go glamour it up, make it pretty. And then off to main story. Okie dokie, game is booting, so let's get up the game capture. Boop. Connecting to Primal. It's me. And I still really like this outfit because like it's like the first outfit I put together that uses gear from multiple jobs, namely like tank gear. Most of that's just like most of that is just like glamour gear, but like I have like tank boots on. which looked really nice. But we're going to look so cute with the beret and the cardigan and everything. Okay, so we've returned here once we're done. Easy peasy. But yeah, we are going to look so good with our giant pokey stick of point in the cute outfit. So I might have to run back and forth between the market board and the inn, depending on what dyes I might decide I need. Because I know I have some dye. I don't think I have... Well, it depends on how I want to make the outfit look. Yes, we are now here. And right, we have our chubby wubby little kitty cat. Ethernet. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Yeah, I am so excited to reach Dawn Trail. Like, the day we start Dawn Trail, we will do what we always do, and we will watch the opening... Or, not the opening cinematic, but the trailer cutscene for it. Boo-doo-doo-doo, boop, boo-doo, boom, boo-doom. Also, what titles do I have? Not a lot. Oh, well met, friend. I am Astrid, emissary of love and ardor. Though the Valentine's Day celebrations are underway, I'm afraid that we are still preparing for the main event of the day. And I am Emil, aspiring emissary of love. Say, you have the air of an adventurer about you. We are in dire need of assistance to see the festivities get underway, and an adventurer might be just what we're looking for. If it's not too much of an imposition, might I ask for your aid? Of course, hee. Oh, thank you. We've been hard at work getting everything ready for today. I even designed this fetching new outfit, and everything was perfectly in hand until we ran into a spot of bother. Allow me to explain. To celebrate Valentine's Day, we were to serve rather generously sized cakes to be shared with one and all. However, operations ground to a halt at the last minute, leaving our plans and cakes half-baked. The emissaries dispatched to assess the situation should be returning presently with further details. Would you mind joining us at the amphitheater entrance to meet them? . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . 。 . . . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . Okay, all the players have loaded in, but not the... There it goes. Took a little. Bum, bum. Oh, it's Bakery Bedlam in there, Kupo. Those pesky mammoths should be creating confectionaries brimming with ardor and affection, but instead, they insist on being a nuisance and an obstruction. It was all too much for us to handle alone. As I suspected, this may be best left to someone more skilled in the art of physical altercations. This is Kupka Kup, our Moogle emissary of love who labors tirelessly to deliver missives of ardor and affection to lovelorn souls the realm over. He has been instrumental in the celebrations of many a Valentine's Day. How could I turn down a request for aid after hearing the plan for such lavish deliveries of love? Many paws make light work, as they say, so I collared a fellow Mog and flew over post-haste to lend our aid to the patissiers of House Valentine. These deliveries of love are nothing less than the cakes in question. Valentine's Day is a time to foster affection for one another, and how better to do so than by sharing a sweet treat? When we shared our vision with Kupka Cup, we soon came to the realization that we would need a facility capable of baking confectionery of colossal proportions. As luck would have it, there was an old manor on the outskirts of the Twelveswood, so House Valentine snapped it up and turned it into a grand patissier. Everything was falling into place until the bespoke mammoth patissiers, commissioned from the Goldsmiths Guild, went on a rampage. I would swear they had lost their minds had they any to begin with. Why, the little fiends took us for common cake thieves. They all but barred off the kitchen in their ceaseless frenzy. Though we have a whistle to stop the mammoths in emergencies, they were upon us before my little lungs could fill with enough puff. I fear the situation may be beyond my power, Kupo. Even with the mammoths behaving so, we cannot recklessly destroy such custom clockwork pieces, which means... Please, Panifer, you're our only hope. Will you dodge the malfunctioning mammoths, decorate the cakes, and save Valentine's Day? For the sake of those eagerly awaiting the festival, I beg you. It'll be a piece of cake. You two no doubt have matters to attend to here, so allow me to accompany our brave adventurer friend and provide what support I can. Thank you. I'm sure that together you will soon have matters in hand. Let's go, seasonal event instance unlocked. Yeah, let's go one of the other players. That'll be fun. And I can already see people with the outfit, like that little potato over there. Oh, and that one dressed as a chef. That's so cute. Boom, 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 boom. So this should be fun. Yay! The patissier. Oh, this music is so good. Bum 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 bum. I love this music so much. This is so good. Toot toot. Ready, steady, decorate. Yo, what's up, nerd? Toot toot. Do 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 do. Oh, right, specific things, chocolate hearts, rolling berries. Do 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 do. Let's go! Fruit! We need more fruit. I'll get more fruit. Let's go! Now we need chocolate hearts. Where are the chocolate hearts? Chocolate cube, chocolate hearts. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate heart. Grab a chocolate heart. Do 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 boo boo do boo do boo boo do 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 boo do do do. Okay, so we need one more chocolate heart. Nuh-uh, you go back to sleep. You go back to sleep. Chocobo pistachio. Oh my god, that needs so many ingredients. Holy heck. Up 2, 3, 4, up 2, 3, 4, up 2, 3, 4. Got the chocolate flowers, baby! But we need another, we need another, we need another. Nuh-uh. Sleep. Do 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 do. God, these cakes look so good. Chocobo cake topper is... I'll grab one of these. Missed me, sucker! You ain't gonna stop me from baking a pretty cake. Okay, white rolling berries. And sun lemons. So this is actually a really fun little mini game, just decorating cakes. Yay! 2 cake. Let's see how crazy this next cake is gonna be. That's... yeah. Oh, looks like the robots are getting crazy. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's go, I put it on before you could freeze me, suckers. But, oh, I'm frozen for so long, that's crazy. You get frozen for so long, cheesy peasy. Yeah, go to sleep, suckers. How much berry frosting? We need a lot more berry frosting. Grab some. Do 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 do. Yes, I am aware half our time is elapsed. Chocolate cake toppers, chocolate flowers. I'll grab a cake topper. Okay, no, they got the last of that, so I will grab... I can grab a chocolate flower. Nope, nope, nope. Missed me. Ho, 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 ho. Ah, barely made it out of there. Cheesy peasy. Okay, the first cake was easy, the rest of this is kind of spicy. We need a cake topper. We need a cake topper. Yay, made a cake. What do we need? Oh, Lord Almighty. Raspberries. We can make one more cake. We have time. We're cooking. Chocolate hearts. Grab you. I've been frozen, that's cringe. Oh, and getting frozen makes you drop what you had, that's even more cringe. Oh, but I gotta go back for chocolate hearts. You can get stunned. You can also get stunned. You're all being extremely annoying. Not even mildly annoying, but extremely. I'm trying to bake a pretty cake. You're making this annoying. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. In a way is hazy. Rather cooking by the book, yeah. Okay, we need one more almond. We need one more almond for the cake. One more almond. Who's got the almond? Who's got the almond? You've got the almond. Let's go. Oh, okay. We can. It's anything goes. Okay, let's go. Anything goes, baby. Chocolate cubes. Anything goes, baby. Let's put everything on. Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. Nice try, suckers. Get stunned. Cactar! Let's add this bad boy to the cake. Cactar, cactar, cactar. Cactus. Come on, come on. We can make one last cake. Come on, come on, come on. No froze, no freeze, no freeze, no freeze cat. Let's go. 2 more cake toppers. Yay! We made a bunch of cakes and they all look so good. Bum bum. Tres magnifique. Hooray, that was actually really fun. Oh, chocolates. Oh, that's a lot of chocolates. Let's go. That was actually a ton of fun. I thought we were gonna have like to fight the mammoths. No, we just had to evade them and put together some cakes. That was actually really fun. Leave it to Square Enix to make a really fun little mini game for their seasonal events. I must offer my thanks again, Pennifer. I've never seen such charming confectionery. Now, we can finally get the festivities underway. That said, with such a large-scale operation, we can hardly ask you to oversee the production of each and every cake. Would you be able to share the secret to your success? So, the key is to locate the required ingredients and identify the most suitable path to the cake. I'll send a request to the Adventurers Guild and ensure they include this sage advice. I'll see to the appropriate transportation to the amphitheater so we can get the cake served up. Although I'm glad the celebrations can finally begin, I can't help but wonder what drove the mammoths to madness. It couldn't be, Koopo. Something on your mind, Cupka Coop? With you there to wrangle the mammoths, I was able to observe them more closely, and what should I see but traces of Moogle magics? And the only other Mog who would have had the opportunity to cast magic in the vicinity would be Kupna Kuku, who helped prepare the fruit. Mayhap he knows something of this. Well, it seems our next course of action is decided. We must find this Kupna and see what he knows. I didn't espy him in the Petissier, so I suspect he may be somewhere in Gridania, though in all likelihood he would attempt a quick escape should I confront him alone. Pennifer, would you mind accompanying me as suitably intimidating backup? Thank you. I'll join the search once I've submitted a request to the Adventurers Guild for additional cake decorating support. Kupna is fond of strolls by the water wheel, so the nearby Lancers Guild seems as good a place as any to begin our search. Teleport thingy. Ba-da-doo-doo. I can picture it now. Dozens upon dozens of cakes being presented to the adoring public. But the mammoths will be hard at work by now. Yes, everything moves according to my master plan. And all of these confectionery delights will appear with neither man nor Mog raising a paw. Commotion has been rather greater than expected, but surely 'tis not but boisterous enthusiasm. I believe we found the Mog to blame. Come, Pennifer, together we shall deliver justice. Come quietly or I'll pull off your palm. Who, in the name of good King Mogglmog XII, may his magnificence remain unsummoned in his sovereign splendor, are you? Oh, such murderous intent. Spare me. Spare this cute, fluffy Mog. Astrid. Not only did Koopner know something of the matter, it turns out he's the very maker of the mischief. What? But you said he helped you prepare the fruit. Whatever could he have hoped to achieve by causing the mammoths to malfunction? Malfunction? Great Koopo nuts, you say they're malfunctioning? Oh no. I had such fun helping with the cakes that I returned to the patisserie after delivering the fruit, but Koopka was nowhere to be found, attending to another of his many duties, I suspect. Then it struck me, Koopo, if everyone is so busy, wouldn't it be better if the mammoths could make the cakes all by themselves? And so, I cast a little Moogle magic. This then caused the mammoths to malfunction. Koopna, you must undo whatever spell you've woven, Koopo. Well, it may have been fairly easy to cast, but it's not so easily undone. Any attempt to dispel it is liable to end in exploded mammoths. That would be far too dangerous for the mammoths and, perhaps more importantly, the cake. For now, we have a team of eager adventurers helping decorate cakes, and we've ascertained that there was no intentional sabotage. Oh, what a fine mess you've made. Why didn't you think to ask anyone else before deciding on this plan? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause problems. I just wanted everyone to have as much cake as their hearts desired. Well, as an emissary of love, I'm never one to turn away a helping hand. Any ideas you have, you can always bring them to me, especially if they're about cake. Listen well, Koopna. Whether delivering missives or lending aid, you must always see the task through for the intended recipient with love. With love? Even though I'm not an emissary? As long as one puts their heart into it, anyone can spread love and affection. Just look at Pennifer. Thanks to her, the Valentine's Day festivities can go ahead, and I think it's past time we went and enjoyed them for ourselves. Yay, let's turn this in and go get our outfit. But yeah, all the seasonal events are just really fun. Whoosh. Boom. Howdy, howdy. Welcome. As you can see, the day's main event is well underway, and cake has been served to one and all. Once again, allow me to thank you for your assistance. The confectionery you contributed is here, in pride of place, and thanks to your advice, the adventurers who undertook the request to decorate additional cakes were wildly successful. God, those cakes look so good. I want cake. What a light and fluffy texture, Kupo. It is simply divine. And everyone seems to be having such fun. Is that what being an emissary is? Seeing people bask in these warm feelings, why, this might even be worth doing the hard work myself, Kupo. Oh ho ho! At last you see! This is ardor and affection. This is the essence of love. It looks like everyone is having a good time. And it's thanks to your help that we made it this far. To think we were this close to everything falling apart at the final step. I couldn't bear the thought, not after all the hard work Astrid put in to make this happen. I'll not deny that I had my heart set on it. Not so long ago, I came to realize that sharing food and sharing a moment of bliss together is but another form of love. While the gifting of chocolate is the traditional practice, a part of me hopes that what we've created here today might become a new tradition. Sharing ardor and affection with loved ones and feeling their hearts answer in return, it is my most heartfelt wish that the people across the realm are blessed with many such opportunities. And so, Panifer, if you feel inclined to venture into the kitchen once more, we should gladly welcome additional cakes. Our celebration is just getting started, after all. And I must insist that you partake as well before you go rushing back into the patissier. I'll get you a slice right away. And I'll put the tea on. Won't you sit with us for a while? I think we've earned this. Oh, a large. That's unfortunate, because those are expensive. Because I know I definitely lost the medium I had, but I'm fine with that, because I didn't really feel like spending 15 bucks a month just to log in and tend to my house briefly. One beret. One cardigan. Well, I might eventually try to get another house. Like, I still need to go back, because I think I can claim part of the gil and some of the items that were in the house. But yeah, I'll probably eventually try to get another house, just like a small, because now that I'll be getting into Dawn Trail next month, I'll actually have more motivation to keep playing. Pop. Pop. But yeah, this outfit is so cute. I can't wait to get it set up immediately. And then I can come back and grab those. Ooh. Another music roll. Sweet. And yeah, I definitely need to unload these into my retainer once I get to the inn room. Let's just get this outfit set up. Let's dye it and make it all pretty. Put stuff in our retainer, and then we can go do main story. Now that my brief Valentine's distraction is over. Whoosh. I'm just glad most of the post-expansion quests are voiced. Because I know I have to do a lot of yapping during the normal quests. Yeah, we have 2 different cardigans. It's so good. Legs, we got the boots and the pant and the skirt and the pants. Okay, glamour plates. That one's taken. This one's not taken. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely need to see how these both die. Like, this one's got a ribbon on it. This one's so cute. Then the hand wraps I always use. We could use the little flower earring. Don't need a necklace, don't need wrists. Don't really got any rings glamour. But yes, let's see, how well does this die? Okay, russet brown is actually a really good color for the skirt. Oh right, the skirt has 2 dye channels, so we could use that. The other one is the socks. So I could do Snow White on the socks. How do the boots dye? So, main color. And trim. Honestly, white trim would be good. I could, or maybe pink. But... okay, so that's main color. That's main color, and then secondary color. How does this one dye? Okay, so this one is swapped. That's the immediate dye channel, and then this one's that. I think I'll use this with... I could do Hunter Green and... honestly, Bone White looks good. Actually, no, let's try gray. I think a nice color shade of gray would be good for that. Like... Goo Gray. Okay, that actually does look really good. And now for the hat. Oh, violet purple is such a good color for that. And then that dyes the ribbon. Oh, bright orange like my hair. Okay, so let's see, I need... I'll just pop that in Say since I'm in here. That way I have my little shopping list. So I know violet, purple, and bright orange could probably be the most expensive. Oh, and the orange also is the like stitching on the plaid, so maybe we do like a pink instead. Like, not neon pink, but cherry pink's cute. Or actually no, pastel green. Okay, time to put stuff in our retainer and go shopping. And also ad break. I'm gonna go to BRB and grab a drink. So BRB.
Putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog.
And we are back. Okay, let us go to the market board and do some shopping for dye. Okie dokie, so let's see, we need russet brown, Goobo gray. Why are people only selling it in like Final by 10? We have Snow White, we have Hunter Green. that's about as expensive as I expected. So instead, let's look at other shades of purple. Like, honestly, lavender purple's not bad. That'd go good with the on the hat. Lavender purple and is it pastel green? Why are you people like this? Okay, this is a vendor sold dye, so I could just find the vendor that sells that. And I think I have some purple dye too. So I might end up actually having the dye I'm looking for. If I was a little bit lazier, I might consider taking money from my retainer to buy one of the expensive pots of dye, but I'm not that lazy. And I don't have that much money. So let's see. Miss Retainer. Cat Chat. Lotus Pink. I'll take a pot of... I'll try one of each and see how these look. So let's see. Russet Brown. And I need to grab Snow White from my retainer. Then it was... No, it was Hunter Green with Goo Goo Gray. A hat. Honestly, grape purple's not a bad color for that. Yeah, I like that. So now I just need the Snow White for the socks, and that should be it. And then we can finally begin our adventure for today. Grab one of that. Also, right, I have a bunch of these I could use for things. Okie dokie, edit glamour plates. Dye. 2. Socks. Reflect. Save. Apply. And there, now we look extra cute. So let's reassign. And off we go to Radzat Han. Boom, boop, boo, doo, 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 doo. For a second, I thought my mic was muted because I looked at my stream deck and the mic button was glowing, but then I remembered, oh, glowing means it is active. So it is not muted. Megaduta. Excellent timing, Pennifer. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I have instructed our comrades to gather the great work. Let us head there at once. Yippee! Oh, okay, great work. So, here. There you are, Pennifer. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzat Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidhana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to her pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope? It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging, here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Idhana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that god's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Oh, holy crap, he is handsome.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loperids. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Absolutely.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go, absorb the Void Gate. It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
It is dungeon time. Or at least it'll be dungeon time once the queue pops. Oh my god, this skirt is so cute. This cardigan, the button-down shirt with the tie. It's all so good. Oh, and I just noticed, it looks like the tie is colored the same as the skirt. That's a really nice touch. Oh, and the beret looks so fluffy. Like, it looks so soft. You can see the texturing on it. Even the cardigan is textured nicely. Nope. It is time to doom scroll in Final Fantasy. We're just standing here waiting for a dungeon, doom scrolling on our tome phone. Or, well, in my case, it's not we're not doom scrolling, we're just looking at titties. Browsing social media, looking at boobs. Looking at dabadoos, looking at the goods. If we were doom scrolling, we wouldn't be smiling. So we are obviously looking at boobs. And butts and other good stuff. What else do you do when you're waiting for a dungeon but look at boobs and lagongas and dabadoos and whatnot? Also, while we wait, I did fix the balls redeem, so let me pop that off for free. So yes, it now properly makes me bald, including the new hair clip. And then it resets me back to pigtail, so I just toggle that. Oh yes, now you can freely make me bald. Yeah, I need to get it set up so that whenever it's toggled, you can hear it go like from SpongeBob going bald, 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 my eyes. Because that would make this so much more fun. And that's also another really easy thing to do. I would just need to get a sound clip of that, then I could slot that in before the timer. Because I have it fitted to a timer so that after a minute my hair gets put back and everything. But you know, it'd be pretty interesting if in real life you could casually turn off your hair at the push of a button. Or like push a button and toggle on an eye patch. Or make it rain. Or snow even. I think snow should work. At least I think I have it set up to work. Okay, no, it is snowing. It just took a little to start. Because, yeah, there's actually multiple snow. Like, this is just like light snow. I could do heavier snow. And then there's like a massive blizzard. Which light snow is just good for like any situation. But yes, while I wait for the dungeon, I can toggle on Blizzard briefly. Or specifically, I just set the source from light snow to Blizzard. And there, now we're in a blizzard. Now it is snowing heavily. It's snowing sideways. Yes, actually, let's set it to... medium snow. Medium snow is always nice. Yeah, medium snow is actually definitely a bit more noticeable. And dungeon queue, let's go. I was only like, what, 10 minutes of waiting? Which is not bad. I've waited for like 30 minutes before for a dungeon. Especially because this is main story dungeon. Yippee! Let's zoom out the camera a bit. Yeah, right. This one is just ads fight. Oof, easy. Grab these for the tank. Yay! Oh, there is some lag. That was a bit of lag.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsel. Ether is mine! Breathe deep of your death. I am Scarmillion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Fate. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves. You must die! My blade thirsts for blood. Protect me, my minion! I give you a taste through death's flare!
Flashbang!
Stubborn mortal! Come, fill your lungs!
GG! That was a fun dungeon. Got a stone. Am I too lazy to go back and grab the other loot? Yeah, I'm not too lazy. Guess it won't take me that long to run through with no enemies and just open all the other treasure chests. Oh no, this just takes me to the end. I can't pick. Right. Okay, I guess I'm not getting the loot, because I'm not waiting 14 minutes.
This Scarmilione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways. Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. Thankfully, most of these quests shouldn't take this long. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Ashdaya were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that, I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon Aether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants, and understanding if their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. Oh, and we can mount up. Heck yeah. The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. What enticing aether you have. Give me some. Give me some. Aw, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Fair point. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing me so much as a glance. I serve. I obey. Please don't eat me. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seemed to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You learned all you can from this void scent. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung void scent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. A pity Scarmillion is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? A clever void scent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. So what's its top look like? That is actually really freaking good looking. Holy crap. That'll definitely look good with some outfits. Can it be dyed? No, but even still, that is really good looking. I can't survive without someone to give me ether, but where, oh where will I find a new master? Oh.
You are the friend.
Oh. Hi again, Xenos. Yeah, didn't you fade away when Xenos died?
Xenos? The disgraced prince you yourself laid low?
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
Aura.
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers.
So that does definitively state that Xenos is dead, because I'm sure people speculate that, oh, maybe he survived. Nope, he's dead.
In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then?
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend? So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Voidsent, at least those we've met, and the change we witnessed I suspect is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Voidsent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Void Scent, do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Void Scent crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you, I still have need of my life. Very well, I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we are to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. Let's go 2 1/3 hours in. We're on quest 3 of 9, I believe it was. Let me confirm real quickity. Buried memory. 9 quests. So we're starting to get close to the first trial. Yippee! Also, I think after stream, I will mess around with the shaders on my VTuber a little more. See if I can't make them a little more sharper and anime looking. Because I did that before until I decided to make them softer, but then now I just wanted to see if I can make them a little sharper.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, Void Scent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat Sin Eaters, darkness begat Void Scent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a Void Scent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different, that much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am Void Scent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, You may call me Void Scent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
How about 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0 then. A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible given its few ports of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Thank you for the head pat. Ooh, combat, eh? Okay. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. You're blah 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 blah. Okay, looks like things are getting spicy dicey.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
You're mine! That I should miss my mark.
What's up, nerd? Wanna get clowned down again?
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier. Every soul in this domain curves me now. Feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
This bodes ill. Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable beast.
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Yeah, let us clown on this sucker for good. You wanna go, nerd? Let's go.
However incurred, a death is a death. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn voicing into crystal.
Tremble before my brute strength!
Attend to the minions first. She go! That's far enough. Got you! Trickery will not pay.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Aw, is someone getting a little bit mad? Is someone mad they're getting clowned on?
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
Another dead to repay.
I must deal with you. I'll kill you all myself.
You can certainly try, sucker.
Finally getting serious, Joe. Very well. Let us return the favor.
Nuh-uh. I don't think so.
This is magic. You must stop it now.
Everyone, to me! Give it everything you've got!
Whoosh.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal?
Get wrecked, sucker.
Meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it.
And yet you are about to die.
Goldness, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable thing.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the crew's gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Head of her, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought a void sent here. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. From what I know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left, but if they didn't, there must be a reason why. There are circumstances in which we are unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into a distinct void scent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scarmelione managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I am aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the aether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. Ooh. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust the task to Pannifer. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. Howdy howdy Ace, welcome welcome, and thank you, it's much appreciated. That I cannot deny. Hey, I said those exact words to Xenos before we fought. Forgive me, would really not ask about Golbez in my stead. On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Ba-bum-bum-bum. But yes, man, it was absolutely the right idea to do the Valentine's quest before starting story, because this outfit is so good. Like, this quality I would expect to buy from the online store, but we got it for free. Just for making a bunch of cakes. Which that little mini game was really fun. Like, they always make the seasonal events fun. Like how the summer seasonal event always has a parkour tower. And there's always people who will stand on it as Blue Mage and... No, they'll let you party up with them and res you while you, Blue Mage, make yourself perish to help you get up the tower. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Nuh-uh. Golbez? Of course I know him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee. Though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. It seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Well, I mean, maybe Beatrice could come back, because we did defeat Scarmillion. He disappeared and everything, so maybe? The tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Golbez? I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Yeah, like I said earlier, I am excited to finally start Dawn Trail beginning of March. I will pick it up before then, and once we finish post Endwalker, we begin Dawn Trail for the first time ever. It is soon, it'll be time for the beach episode, hooray! Welcome back, Panifer. Were you able to learn aught of value? So, countless void sent answer to the Archfiend, who in turn answered to Golbez as your vision did suggest. Scarmillion's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. Question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other Archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I'm determined to save my sister Ajdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? Surely you must desire something. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse our requests. The payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either replace the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle? I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with Aether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Well, that eyeball creature reminds me of the Eye of Cthulhu I faced in Terraria yesterday. Also, kind of lame, my kitty cat doesn't get to follow me while I'm around here. My cute, chubby, wubby little kitty cat doesn't get to follow me through the void. That's lame. Like, I would absolutely give my kitty cat a warding scale to protect it. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready?
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing you here? Let me have some, let me have some!
And wasn't he gonna eat you anyway? You don't look like you taste good. You're kind of goopy like
You
pudding.
are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you
But
my
I
word.
doubt you taste as good as pudding.
Follow me.
This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing Aether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a Voidsent's nature to consume with their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of Aether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Alright, we are now on quest 5 of 9. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the Voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going to, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe, do not expect me to help. Oh, sure. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. To walk around with her like that, you're her minion then. You know I don't take minions. She has some questions and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one, only Skathak. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skathak was a powerful Voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Fair. I think she's one of the Heavensward Alliance raid bosses. I haven't done those on stream yet. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. Golbez. I've heard the name before. I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion, went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. You're one of the immortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is. So it is. What brings you here, then? Ah, yes. Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently, he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength, a sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? But let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. It seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an Archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Barbarello is the weakest among us. Hey yo, is that an Among Us reference? Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Suriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. I ramble, yes. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume? Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. If the very notion wasn't absurd! Drifting on gold, drowned in darkness, as were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The Answers. No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
Hey yo, Interloper, is that a Half-Life reference?
My lord.
My lord. Barbarello keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. The Void Sent here don't answer to a master, they can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Suriato, that is. They are content to take from one another, barring an incident they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Suriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Oh, whatever will I do now? Siriato. This is rather unexpected. Where was Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, alright. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? He's not telling the truth. So you think so too. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Siriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee, but instead hid here where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Siriato now. Something tells me he ate his friend. Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. The wind rises? What is he talking about? After him. Well, at least this place is somewhat handicap accessible. I spoke too soon. This doesn't have any more ramps on it. Oh, this is sort of a ramp. It's bumpy. What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbaricia. Barbaricia? Who in the world is that? We must flee. All of us. There is no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you. Barbaricia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in their crusade. But it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were Barbaricia's minion. There's only one explanation. Indeed. That would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave, I ate him. Lizard. Howdy, howdy, Equi. Welcome, welcome. He feared Barbaricia more than anything, hated the endless fighting, so he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened. So very frightened. I am doing pretty good. Hope you are too. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and so you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turn, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All knows us. In making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Sidiato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me nor Farfarello, but there's nowhere to go. Nowhere. Then tell me about Barbaricia. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as Sheer, and no one can escape her winds. No one. It heckin' Wimdy.
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiend's approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
It is now extra heckin' windy. Mommy? Sorry.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear.
Yeah, no, I've got no manners for you, lady.
And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Okay, rude.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione. A good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
Kill her, of course. That's a good plan.
Indeed.
Put her down.
Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbariccia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Indeed, and yet my heart was heavy for those Barbariccia has struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbariccia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment, only the battle matters now. A word of warning. Barbariccia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer in her past, the memorial will suffice. You do that, and if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured that this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Azhdaya. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed. If our struggles with Scarmiglione taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nisfrak.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
The bugs are back.
belongs to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
I hardly look like I'm ready for a fight. Like, I look like I just got out of school. Like, literally. I look like school's out for the day, I just got home, I haven't even bothered to put on something comfier. And yet here I am ready to fight. And now we play the waiting game. Again. This queue will probably take longer to pop than the first one, because the first was just a dungeon. Oh, we already have a tank in the queue. Let's go. And the music is, again, amazing, always. So I am absolutely happy to just sit here and vibe to the music for a while. Anywho, chat, while we wait, I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Despite it being a Monday, because, you know, Mondays suck. Nobody likes Mondays. Because Monday is the first day after Sunday, and that means the weekend is over, and that sucks. The weekend, everybody likes the weekend, because the weekend's just lazy time. Just being chill, do whatever, have fun. But no, now it is Monday, and Monday means no weekend. It is the furthest day from the weekend, even. So it is cringe. God, look at all of that hair. God, if my hair was that long, it would be impossible to care for. Like, it's all tangled up. Look at those knots and those twists. That's... God. Even hair a fraction of that is still impossible to care for. Like, my hair is long, and it is an absolute mess. I really need to get it cut soon. I'm definitely getting it cut before I go to Offkai in July. Maybe once it starts getting warmer out, I'll go get a haircut. And honestly, I probably should just do like twice a year haircuts, because my hair grows so quickly. Just like, get 3-4 inches cut off of it now, and then twice a year just get like 2 inches cut off. Keep it nice and contained. Because with how long my hair is now, it takes ages to dry. Like I'll be standing after the shower like 20 minutes just drying my hair, and it's not even fully dry. And that is itself a long time to be drying your hair. So if I get it cut shorter, it'll still look cute. Like it's not gonna be super short. I'll get it cut like maybe mid-back length. That'll be much easier to care for. Still long, still cute. Easier to dry, easier to brush, easier to contain. And it'll be cuter for like pigtails, ponytails, and all that. So yeah, actually, instead of... maybe this month, I think this month I will go get my hair cut a little shorter. And then just twice a year, I will get it trimmed down. So like this month, and then it would be August then? Yeah, August is the 8th month, so it's February and August, or whenever I feel my hair is getting too long. So I get it cut this month, and then maybe in July, before Offkai starts, I get it trimmed down again. Just so that it's more manageable for the convention. Because like, I'm gonna be staying at a hotel at the convention, so I'm obviously gonna need to shower. I'm obviously gonna need to wash my hair and keep that clean, so shorter hair, easier to manage. So I'm not gonna be sitting in the bathroom in the hotel for half an hour trying to dry my hair. And I am honestly extremely excited for Offkai. Like, I looked at all the events they had going on for last year's Offkai, and it looks so fun. Like, they have karaoke you can partake in. They have, like, a dance party, like, you could go to and just, like music being DJ'd, you could go dance to. They have artist alleys. They have the Yabai artist alley for the spicy art. You can go to the different panels, you can go see all the different booths they have. They even have a maid cafe every year, which I would love to go to the maid cafe and get a drink. They have cosplay contests. They have so much going on, so it's going to be so fun. Especially considering Offkai this year is going to be the first convention I ever go to. Literally the first convention I will have ever gone to. So it's going to be extra fun. I've already got a room with a friend set aside, so that's done. I just need to buy my pass this month. Then I need to save up to buy my plane ticket there and back. And then I just need money for food, for merch and stuff at the convention, for going out and doing things, because I won't just be doing stuff at the convention. Because I'll be there with friends too, so we could go and do things down in San Jose. And yeah, I'm excited. I know it's 5 months away still. It's not until late, like mid to late July. But I'm excited. Because I was originally considering just taking Amtrak down there and then flying home, but it's an overnight trip on Amtrak, so I would need a room unless I really wanted to fall asleep in a business class seat, and while that might be comfortable, I do tend to roll around in my sleep a little, so it wouldn't be ideal, and a room on Amtrak is kind of pricey, even just for like the small room. So it is much cheaper to just get a round-trip plane ticket. Like, I think when I was looking, like a few weeks ago, it would have been like $350 to $400 for a round-trip ticket. Which is honestly not bad, because San Jose is same coast as me. It's literally same coast as me, so it's not more than like a 2 or 3 hour flight at most. So I would probably get a flight early afternoon, then I will get down to San Jose mid afternoon, find out what hotel my friend has booked so I can get a ride there. We meet up, and then fun starts. But it's gonna be great. Like, I heard nothing but amazing things from friends who went to Off-Kai last year. They said it was nothing but amazing fun. And already knowing that some of my friends, well actually a lot of my friends, like my streamer friends and non-streamer friends, are going on to Off-Kai again this year, which is exciting. And they've already started announcing their guests. The first announced guest I know of is Kason, formerly of V-Shoujo, now of Independent. So I can't wait to see who else they start announcing. In fact, while we're waiting, I'm going to bring up the Off-Kai website on my phone and see if they've announced anyone just yet. Off-Kai 2026 Expo, they're Gen 5. Yes. Okay, so they've only announced Kason so far. Kason of Independent. Because I could go to their page for... because they always have a page... or their previous event pages up. So like Off-Kai 2025. Yes, who did they have at Off-Kai? They had Asteroid Music Team, 3AM Talent, I love the 3AM girlies, Meet, Olivia Monroe, Koki, Callie Calico, V4 Mirai, Vispo, which I don't really know any of them. Hololive Meet, they had Vestia Zeta, Shiori Novella, Narissa Ravencroft. Like, it would be amazing if they got Gigi Murin as a guest this year. Or Fuwa Moko, honestly. Chroma Shift, Mythos, they had Aphrodite. Aphrodite Mythos is great. Artemis, Athena. They had Phase Connect last year. The now non-existent V Shoujo, Good Riddance. They had Michi, Kuro, Project Melody, Amelie, and so many independent guests like Juniper, Big Nose Bug. Barry's great. Porcelain Maid, we love Joel here. Rin Penrose, Hanamimi, Toma. Pia's great. Freem's also great. Limalicious. Because I know that they don't do... Like, if you're a special guest one year, you can't be a special guest the next year, just to give more VTubers a chance to be a guest. But even then, like, even if they're not a special guest, VTubers will just go because it is fun. They will go and have fun. Because, like, of the events they had last year, like, activities, they had a dance party, they had arcades and games, a cosplay contest. They have a tool for planning fan meetups for, like, say you're a fan of a specific VTuber. You can use the tool to help plan a fan meetup. They had a keyboard meetup where you could bring in, like, your custom VTuber keyboards you make, which is neat. Meet and greets, their maid cafe, they had a viewing of Love Live, the party floor where people can get rooms reserved to host their parties. Ribbons, one of the big things at Offkai is collecting ribbons from your favorite VTubers and showcasing them on your badge. And they have a treasure hunt. And, like, what I appreciate about the treasure hunt is that, like, it's not, like, first person to complete it gets a big prize. Everybody gets the same prize. So it's just go at your own pace, have fun. If you need a hint, you can go and get a hint. They just want you to try to not have to get too many hints too quickly. So just start the treasure hunt, have fun, wander around and explore, enjoy yourself. Which is great, so that it's not like you have to try to rush to be the first one to win to get a good prize. And I know they also do a thing with the ribbons where the person who has the most ribbons at the end of the convention does get a special prize. So you can make a little game out of collecting ribbons and seeing if you can get the most. And then, again, like, there's going to be so many exhibits, like there's the artist and vendor hall where, like, you can go pay an artist to draw you, or you could go buy merch from VTubers and stuff. And then a lot of VTuber groups or independent VTubers will have their own booths, so you could do, like, meet and greets. Which, it's going to be so much fun seeing who else they're getting as guests this year and what meet and greets there will be. Because I really hope Iron Mouse does a meet and greet. Because I would love to meet my disability advocate Oshi. Like, Iron Mouse absolutely inspires me so much. As both a streamer and as somebody with disabilities who refuses to let herself get held back by them, Annie. Like, it would mean so much if I got to meet Iron Mouse. So, like, later, like, once it gets closer to the con starting, they'll have more of the guests announced. They'll have the listing of who their meet and greets are. And it's just gonna be so much fun. Like, I'm already gushing over it now, and they haven't even finished announcing everything. Like, they've only just announced their first special guest. They haven't announced any of their, like, events or anything. But it's still going to be so much fun, just off of what I heard of how good it went last year. And again, outside of the con, there is so much to do in San Jose. Like, we're still waiting. I could go... While we're waiting at Hugh, I could look up the sites and things to do in San Jose. Things to do in San Jose. Because I know there's the Winchester Mystery House. They have the zoo. God, I haven't been to California in ages, so it'll be nice getting to go down and see it all again. Oh, Q just popped. Perfect. Time to poke Windamami with our giant stick. Oh man, we're only 4 hours into stream and we're already on Quest 6. We're already into the trial.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Ba-ba-bam.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My head shimmers with anticipation. On your guard.
Oh boy, howdy, that hurt.
Try this.
That also hurt. Boy, everything hurts. I am in pain. I am in misery. Well, that's 3 Voln snacks. I'm eating all the Voln snacks today. And at least I'm doing big dick damage. If I can avoid getting hit for 40 seconds.
well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
Oh Lord, she thick. She thick.
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick. Don't underestimate me.
I don't want to stack.
Feel my fury. Know your place.
Let's go! We kicked her butt.
I will not be denied.
Yeah, you were good. Okay, before we skedaddle out of the instance, quick BRB.
I'm putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. This crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. This crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frogs! Won't you fight for your life? Gay frog, friggin' frog! I don't like a frog! Gay friggin' frog! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frog? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay frog, friggin' frog! I don't like a frog! Gay friggin' frog! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frog? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay frog, friggin' frog! I don't like a frog! Gay friggin' frog! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frog? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay frog, friggin' frog! I don't like a frog! Gay friggin' frog! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frog? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay frog, friggin' frog! I don't like a frog! Gay friggin' frog! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frog? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frogs. gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like them frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life?
And we are back. Oh, I just turned around. I gotta shut up her butt. Let's skedaddle.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet.
Nope, absolutely not. Get clowned on, nerd. Poof, and you're dead. You're dead 'cause you're dead.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
Hooray.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ajdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern, at any rate. Being part void sent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the aether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There, she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Yep, we're just nodding. Hennifer, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbaricia. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero if nothing else. Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Hennifer? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. You're the ones who felt Barbaricia. I won't make trouble, I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters? Staves? Whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Excellent idea. Everything is a little too purple here. Not that I mind purple, but it's a bit too much purple. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Yep. Back to Troya then, and thence home. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3, 4. And a 5.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate. There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Mistress Rose, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine Harnish cuisine more.
food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part Voidsent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is Voidsent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel.
Not him again.
Were Zero wholly Voidsent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Man, we're already done with 7 quests, and it's not even, like, we're barely past 4.5 hours. This is gonna be a shorter stream, I can tell, in terms of Final Fantasy anyway. So I think that was quest 7. Yeah, that was 7. So we're done with 7 in only 4.5 hours. Jeezy peasy, we're moving. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Merid's Mehan and ask for suitable refreshments? Excellent. In the meantime, Nidhana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. I'm just like, man, I'm so used to Final Fantasy streams taking like 6, 7, 8+ hours. And we're only 4.5 hours in on our quest 8 of 9. Welcome to Merid's Mehan. Please make yourself comfortable. What? A guess that the Satrap has collapsed from hunger? Of course I'd be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Yes, that would be perfect for someone coming out of a long slumber. Please take these apples with you then. They've just come in and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Aw yeah, fresh fruit. Not a big fan of eating apples myself because they're crunchy. But I like apple juice, and cinnamon applesauce is always goated. You can never go wrong with some cinnamon applesauce. And Apple Jacks is a good cereal too. It's not really apple much.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Ah!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where?
I don't see no fiend.
This is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Huh.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
Exactly. What's the point of food if you're not going to enjoy it?
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I would hope so. It's a fresh apple.
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself. I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Good question.
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake.
Oh, good. I like chaos.
You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzatan.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
You have my thanks.
This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad am I to hear it. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? While I don't expect I'll collapse again, it would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Merid Mehan it is then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Miliu. Onwards, and the long way, because they can't follow me through that. But I don't mind a nice cozy jog through... Well, it's warm. It's gotta be warm here. Certainly warmer than where I'm at. This is the place? The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hanish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious, I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Merid herself, but Milil is more likely to be available. Welcome to Merid's Mehan. Greetings, Milil, and may I introduce you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Yes, Merid has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry, we will look after you. 'Twas here that Pennifer obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, 'tis certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there, moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. Just a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We Voidsent prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balshan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. Yeah, the music here is so good. I remember playing through this the first time, going from old Charlian, where everything was all just like white and kind of colorless, and then we get here and it's like, oh, everything is so bright and vivid and fun. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Razathan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in corn or tomestones. If there's aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tomestones are for. Voidsent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains only when something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see, I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Why, Master Feditra, how may we serve you this evening? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know how we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now and can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. I should probably adjust the camera so it doesn't look like I'm trying to look up my own skirt. Even if this camera angle is good for looking upstairs. Some sort of fruit? Pitiful things, though. I imagine you'd need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thavnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Ah, Master Veditra, and Pannifer too! Oh, it's you two. If it isn't young Merad, and that must be your sister, Yashra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came by to see us. Everyone was really excited. Well, I mean, who wouldn't be excited to see Estinian? Truly? Estinian paid you a visit? That as well. Is she a new friend? friend. Do you know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Absolutely not. Howdy, howdy, Netghoul. Welcome, welcome. But then I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. God, I love how chubby this little kitty cat is. It's so fluffy. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's all so strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. Yay, final quest for today. And we're barely touching 5 hours. For a Final Fantasy XIV stream, this one is pretty quick. Whoosh. Ba-do-boo. Oh, that food looks so good.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city,
Nah, we
I
all
should be
call each
glad
other
to place a
mortals.
guide at your
How do you do,
disposal.
fellow mortal?
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as memoria. My mother was one such memoriate, but in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness, as was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Void Sent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Okay, so now Zero's getting inducted in the set aside time for a series of cutscenes, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Now Zero gets the warning that a series of cutscenes will play in sequence. Please set aside time for this. Zero's turn to experience.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. Which gives me cause to hope there may be a way to restore light and life to the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more.
But fools we are.
But we Scions, former Scions, beg your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone.
Exactly.
And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
You know it.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Oh god, pizza, meat skewers, cheese. Oh, that sounds so good. All of that looks good. Even that pie, that looks so good. Why must video game food look so good? Though our time in the Void was short, he managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend. With your encouragement to embark upon my search anew and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. What are friends for? Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. Hooray! The last quest for today is done in barely over 5 hours. Yippee! But ooh, cutscene. Ah.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
I mean, to be fair, Barbaricia did put up a good fight. I'm just stronger.
They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. If there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Aha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
And boom. God, that was so much fun. Mm. There go the elbows. Still can't believe we finished all of that in not even 5.5 hours. I was fully expecting it to take longer. But we are done with 6.2. Yippee! So for now, let us find someone to raid into for today. And then I will again be live again Wednesday with Epic the Musical. So excited. So excited to react to Epic the Musical with y'all. Because of what I've heard of it, it is amazing. So getting to see all of the animatics, I am hyped. For now, though, let us find someone to raid into. And see what people are up to. Let's see, got some Dino Crisis, Dwarf Fortress, Art, Elden Ring, Deadlock, Hummel Party, Final Fantasy XIV. Hey, we just played that. Chatting, Elden Ring, Night Rain. Retro games, more chatting, Resident Evil 0, Hollow Knight. Lots of chatting. Hummel Party, Marvel Rivals, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. So what we're going to do is we're going to raid into the awesome Lone Star Cult, who is playing Deadlock. I haven't played Deadlock since the beta first came out. Like 2024 was the last time I touched Deadlock. It's tempting to play more, but I am resisting the urge. So I will live vicariously through other people. So, for now, as always, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Monday and start to your week, my lovely catfish. And remember, Big Sis loves you always. Mwah.